き守るべき人よ、ありがとう。凍える心をさするような優しい体温もあるんだと、大地を
Testing, mic check. Cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns. Hello, hello, friendos. My name is Nez, and once again, we are back for some more Arknights because today we are finally finishing our read-through of episode 14, Absolved will be the Seekers. We are at the finale of the long drawn-out Londinium arc for Arknights. It has been a long time coming. My favorite arc in the entire game is finally coming to an end, and we're gonna be here for it. Hello, hello, Artie. Today's a special day. We are going to be finishing up everything. All the loose threads that have been started since the beginning of the game. Recap of everything that happened last time. Amia's squad made it onto the airship where Theresa and the Revenant was. We went ahead and confronted the Revenant of the ship. W seems to have gotten a glimpse of the past and also seems to have gotten a new possessed little toy. Surely the cannon she picked up from the Revenant's core can't be possessed in some way or another. But most importantly, the truth has been laid bare of what really happened to Theresa. Everyone now knows it was Oracle. It was all Oracle. Not us! No, we're the doctor. No, we didn't kill Theresa. No, that was the Oracle. Completely. That was the Oracle. So there's that. In the middle of all that, got our first actual good glimpse of Theresa. And, I think we failed. Because the airship, which was rapidly assimilating with Originium, finally crashed into Amnamnam. And I think the Originium apocalypse is about to begin. And the last glimpse that we saw was Amia getting covered in Originium crystals. And we got a little white screen where someone told us that we did a good job. Some mysterious voice has told us we did a good job. The Doctor, the Oracle. Things look bleak. The apocalypse is starting. Our main protagonist, Amia, seems to have been devoured by Originium. Where will this pan out? How will the Londinium arc end? That's what we're here to find out. So many people have died. So many people have sacrificed throughout this entire main theme. Not just the Londinium arc. All the way since the reunion arc up to now, everything has been building up to this. The legacy of Babel, the legacy of Kazdel, the future that Theresa promised to the Sarkaz and everyone on Terra. It has all been building up to this specific moment. And we are capping things off. Let's go. 1419. Time for the beginning of the end. Let's just turn the volume up. Then I will hide the cursor. Hold up. Cursor. There we go. You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Distant voice. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. Who's this? Oh! Hey yo! Priestess! Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. Hey, yo? When is this happening? You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Doctor? Why are you looking at me so strangely? What? How does she... Huh? Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such strange language this time around? Strange language? Huh? Are we inside Num Num? Is this a vision that we're seeing? Is she real? Am I real? Are you real? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Alright, I'd just like to confirm whether or not you have the capability for your capability of language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. Hello, Eggy. We're here. We're finally here. The woman! The woman seemingly behind it all. The mysterious woman. So don't make any sudden movements. NX-07 will press your back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to rescind, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. You. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course. Our home. What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast, the damage to the defense area exceeded 90%, and with all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time that we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left one after another. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt? The stars? Falling? I feel like this is way in the past. Hibernation. Okay, we did get confirmation that Doctor and Priestess's people were spacefaring at the very least. Now it's just the two of us left, of course. AMA-10 is still here as well, that's Kelsey. She's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you're here with me, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousness freezes, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. Ha! Right. You seem rather absent-minded today, still not fully awake from your dream. My dream. He takes her hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm, its corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. A very long dream. Huh. When and where is this taking place? Hey, yo! Terra. That land. Catastrophe. Oripathy. You wandered that land for several years, felt how real everything was. All too real. Wait. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. Wait. Wait. Why are you talking about this like it wasn't real? Doctor! wait. Doctor, wait! The catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring, eternal. It is warm. It is touching. You are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You are still standing with it, aren't you? You've been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Brother, huh? Felt the soft sands at the shore with them. Okay, this must be a vision given to us by Amnamnam. I refuse to believe everything that we've experienced was just some sort of dream or simulation bullshit. I refuse! We witnessed how they live. Witnessed how they die. That's one of the twinks from Reunion. What's his name again? Was it Faust? They convince you that in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideals are still worth believing in. Kazimierz! You accompanied those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. This is Chernobog. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget her. She has never left you. Amiya! They have never left you. Doctor. Amiya. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. Seems you have a penchant for speaking that alien language. Those experiences, they were real. I swear they were real. And what's wrong with that? We've always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands. When our consciousnesses traverse the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to the white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how would we define these experiences? Brother, huh? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if the information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess, what is it? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair. There's nothing I can do about it. Is this place here also Rhodes Island? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipate and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There's no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of our cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened by despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matters unable to escape. Any knowable technologies unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I'm sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Did we do this a lot in the past? Holding hands. Yes, we had many different ways to hold hands, Much of the time, we had no need to use specific part of the body to do it. Hey, yo! The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its star as an unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. I mean, sounds romantic. The star died soon after. The oceans below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula even more serene than the planet I'd just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in. Huh? Forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. Wait! Wait a minute! Original form? Consciousness beacon? Doctor be in two places at once? Is the Doctor in a completely different planet? Is the Doctor's body on Terra just artificial? They're dropping this shit on me now. They're dropping this shit on me now! That was the first time I stepped aboard that ovoid ship. It wasn't big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless number of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like that, we're doing now. We shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I'm researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. Doctor is a warframe? Actually, wait. Now I can't unsee it. And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself? Oh, fuck. Does that mean our body on Terra got vaporized or assimilated into Originium? Is that why we're back here, wherever we are? I am the Doctor. Insert your name here. How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Oh right, you seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their association with others. Thankfully, we're rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me and even extended an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds. Hey yo! You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations. There were other civilizations in the universe! The rhythm behind the birth and death of stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. Wait a minute. Iterations. The only other time I remember iterations as a word being used is involving the Iteration Providence skins, which is our skin line of alternate timeline skins. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal, Originium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the Originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you're holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created Originium, the future both, as though I were akin to a god. Priestess created Originium. I mean, along with the Doctor. But I always knew that the true genius was you. Me? Little old me? I'm just a little bean. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate, feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. Oh no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I've accepted this fact. I would say that actually it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Doctor? I'm still rather puzzled. Can you send me back, by the way? Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. Doesn't seem like you want to send me back. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I only need to walk together. That's great and all, but we got some pressing concerns right now. We need to get back to Terra. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. But I can see what you are thinking, sense what you are feeling. You're still plagued by endless doubts even now. Mia, Kelsey. How do you know those names? I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. What? Her hand touches the darkness. But there is one thing that I am sure of. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. Hey, yo! Is that a threat? Hey, yo! Okay. Consciousness projection? Doctor's real body is somewhere else in the cosmos? A throne world? Wait a minute. Doctor and Priestess have a throne world? Where they keep their original bodies and consciousness? They just project? All throughout the galaxy? Hold up. Kelsey is a precursor construct, so she should know her. But how did she know Mia? Snap back to reality. Hello, Mentos. You're here to end things. I have returned. But this is not where we left off. Why are we in Rhodes Island? We're supposed to be on the airship. It feels like it's been a very long time since I left, and I've not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Kelsey, Siege. Has the war outside ended? Finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down in the bed in the dorms. What about Theresa? At this hour she should be. No, that's not right. Theresa's gone. We're not supposed to be here. Why are we at Rhodes Island? The room is empty. Nobody is waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now, they're no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress, with a neat corsage sewn on the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Mia. Theresa? Don't worry, Mentos. We'll make sense of it. Surely, somehow. Distant voice. Doctor! Can you hear my voice? Who is this? Doctor! Okay, somehow it still feels like we're in a dream. This might just be a vision we're seeing within Nam. Or some bullshit. Doctor, you're here, as I surmised. Are you real? Am I real? Where am I? Based on how you look, you seem to be in poor health. I'm afraid that there is no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Kelsey. Your shattered consciousness reassembles, your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You've spent quite a long time here before. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Who am I? Flashes! There we That definitely happened. Surely. I'm the doctor of Rhodes Island. Wait, Amia! Kelsey, why are we on Rhodes Island? You. It seems you still remember who you are. Wait, what? Why are you saying it in that way? Mia is not here with us, but I can say for certain that this is not the original Rhodes Island. Wait, we were separated from the others? I knew it was a fucking vision. You're the only one I've seen since I arrived here. It's a vision! We're within a Nam. Are you sure you don't know what's going on? I'm just as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here, no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Okay, we're in some sort of pocket dimension. Or some shit. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. What is going on? Cruz! They dragged Cruz into this pocket dimension? How could they? No more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. This is a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like a battlefield. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. There's still some training drills arranged by the instructors to go. Why so serious? It's me, Cruz. She's the Joker. You're not even here. Oh, Doctor. Is everyone here? Are you real? Are you guys real or figments of my imagination? Cruz? Oh, don't worry. The Doctor is definitely not going to tattle on us on the instructors. Let me just take a nap before... I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Ace! Ace! Attention, all members of A1 detachment. Sir! All of you, 100 laps around the training room. Then 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry I had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rhodes Island experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. We never met Ace, at least in our current form. Letting them grow peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. You'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over the training, I'll handle it. Been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. Did you see all that too, Kelsey? Am I dreaming? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. Yeah, because I've been wondering. Timeline-wise, Squad A1, or A2, whatever their squad name is, they only arrived on Rhodes Island after the Chernobog crisis. No. Before the No, they arrived on Rhodes Island before the Chernobog crisis because they were trained by Ace. So Ace would have still known previous pre-amnesia doctor. Never mind, things align. Would be nice if everything here was real. No, it definitely isn't real. Ace is dead! No coping! Ace is dead! Keep a clear head, Doctor. We must press onwards. No! Ah! Low light! Fuck! Ah! How dare you! How dare you! It's Outcast! The original Gilf! Before Lowlight executed her from the story! Rare to see you here, Doctor. Got time to sit down and have a drink? Everything's on my tab, for one night only. Sure is a lot of people here, isn't it? Did you forget, Doctor? Today's Outcast retirement party. Oh my god. Oh my god. Retirement party. She never got her retirement party. She was supposed to retire after her one last mission in County Hillock. Here's your venerate elder. Ah, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all you've done for Rhodes Island, Outcast. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not gonna be anyone left to drink Wish Me on weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I won't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. Well, what is this? You just gonna rip my heart to shreds? Lowlight? What the fuck is this? My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures. And I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron fire. Just make sure this ranger's teaching the youngsters how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids how to shoot a Sancta crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Both of you need to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big of a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. I swear. I fucking swear, if we're gonna get a Frost Nova scene right after this, fuck you, Lowlight. Wait. I'm serious, Dagda. Show me how powerful the Fist of the Knight of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked for this. Ah! No! Fuck! Baird! Oh my god, they're just running through the list. Who else is gonna show up? Scout? Actually, Scout's pretty predictable. Who else is gonna show up? Oh, who's the least likely to show up on Rhodes Island? Mandragora? She's not Rhodes Island. Surely she can't show up. Surely she's also super dead. I mean, we never saw the body, but it's implied that she died in the sewer, in a gutter. Surely she's still dead. Nope. This isn't a boxing gym. We're guests here at Rhodes Island, so don't go about making trouble. Okay, Allerdale being here, not a surprise. We know she's not dead. I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with the street loafers like us? Ah, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Norport might have been some of my happiest days in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family. She's also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Allerdale. I, the honorable Siege. I believe that these lives of ours are for the best. This timeline, she then become the queen. And it's also yet to be foreseen if she will become the queen later on. Like 3 months, 6 months? 6 months. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life. To Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps to throw some stones at the Duke's windows. This isn't real. Who else are we gonna see? Good luck? Are you gonna fucking kill me, lowlight? Do you plan on showing us good luck as a part of Rhodes Island? These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hoped that they were all real, didn't you? Who else will I see here? Fuck me, we're gonna see Frost Nova. Only you can answer that. Let's continue, Doctor. We're gonna see Frost Nova. No matter what you see, you must face it. Surmount it. Okay, here goes the reunion, boys! Ah! I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Tallulah? It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. It took quite a lot of effort. Ah, yes. Teasing. Playable Rhodes Island operator Tallulah, surely. This is a tease, surely, Copium. Thankfully, the workers in the town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Is her girlfriend gonna be alive too? Wait, reunion doesn't exist. Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor, or have you just woken up? If reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected in Ursus? And Kashchi? What about the Black Snake? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead Black Snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Farewell. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off the mastermind and start a new future for countless people. This is not real. Fuck me. Here we go. Doctor. Oh, fuck me. Ah! No. Doctor? No! Frost Nova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Missions? For Rhodes Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right. I mean, this is what I've been saying for the past half year. Frost Nova should stay dead. And not just narratively dead, as in, she should never become a playable operator in this game. Including Theresa herself. Because all these deaths, everything the story has built up so far, all the deaths prior were stepping stones to where we are now. It's like, this isn't right. No matter how much we want it, we should leave the dead in peace. This is not right. Huh? Hey, yo! Shadowy figures in the distance! One by one, the lively crew shed their visages, shifting into indistinct jet-black shadows. They do not appear dangerous, they just slowly drift around you. Kelsey, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. This is all real in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took the forms based on what you hope to see. They sully our memories! How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as they do to you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originium, guided by your wishes deep in your subconsciousness, your desires to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island, yet despite that, you were able to break away from the beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Originium, since when could it do this? All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Wait a minute! Those are Priestess's words. Why does it seem like it fits more Originium speaking to us than Priestess? Priestess. As I thought, you already. I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. If this is all based on my hopes, then are you? I thought that our prior interactions would be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. These scenes are all about making up for regrets. Will I be able to meet Theresa? I do not know for certain where Theresa is, nor what she is doing. What I am sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor? Hello? Amia? Doctor? Dr. Kelsey. Good, you're both here. I was looking all over for you, Doctor. Your clothes, you look a little different. Theresa left me this dress. So, she really is here. Oh. Okay, just a throwaway line to be like, she has a new dress to wear. Okay, she took off her necktie, her hot pants. Throwaway line. She has new clothes. Okay, cool. That was quick. I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her on board this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor, seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stemmed from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. Wait a minute. The girl holds your hand just as she has always done, but a little tighter, more carefully this time. Black crown? I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor, but considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that you, the you who stands before me now, has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. Chat, don't be weird. You know what she did with the Black Crown. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Theresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, Won't you, Doctor? I will. I am the Doctor, Rhodes Island. Good. That's all I ask for. Let's go find Theresa then. First, we must figure out how to leave. Also, casually forgetting about W and Logos. They were also with us. Where are they? The answers we seek are not here. Hey, yo? Oh, there's Logos. What's that outside of Rhodes Island? Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death. It is all falsehood. Heh, so even you leave that dreary gallery of fakes. You just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage. Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Their taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. Conveniently, we all converge. Hey Crone, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Seems to be a pocket dimension within a num-num? Oh! What was that glitch? Oh? Oh? Why is Priestess's diamond logo in the background? A small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Ayo? Within Originium there exists a universe. Information. My head's spinning. Okay. We continue. In Suzerain's Y module, there's a story telling a small child that people who have rocks in their body go to sleep inside rocks in a land full of golden lakes. Well, well, well. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you are familiar with has such a word. I mean, that's the same thing when I said that no Terrans have a concept of a globe or a world. Most Terrans are probably flat earthers or some shit. Because, you know, they have no concept of space outside of Terra. Outside of a star pod. So they don't have any idea what a universe is. That latter extent. It's a concept far wider than the land and sky. It is all the space and time and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mystery or mastery over it as a whole. Because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, so we are in a pocket dimension. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. Two, we're not dead. And we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. Huh. No reaction. Not even a raised eyebrow. W! Did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the water somehow. The bomb's not as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have, oh so conveniently, blown a hole. Look out! Oh! What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There's no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any originium within this originium sea. Perhaps I should have phrased it differently. As all originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matters, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We've entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense language contained within the ocean of originium. Vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I've been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within danger sights, the fact that the ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Wait, Rhodes Island? This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. You have changed. No, redefine the portion of the law. I'm him! We are him! We are they, them! Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. When I spoke earlier, I don't remember it. Sometimes it's in my brain, sometimes it's not. Yeah, the unknown language that we were speaking with Priestess. Who would have thought that you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that, yeah, those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. I didn't like them either. Huh. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into the Originium, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the aerate sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. Precursor language reprograms Originium? Maybe. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are we really sailing? The ocean surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Glowing emotions, rich memories, it's all faded away. Dr. Kelsey, this is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of eripathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing here? Yes, why? I will take a sip of water. Hydration break. Huh. Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder there's no sarcasm aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No sarcasm? You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single sarcasm since we arrived. Wait a minute. They're right. We didn't see Scout? Ace is not sarcasm. Sarcasm. They are closely connected with Originium, but where are they? Did the ship ram into something? Sight. Whoa! Ah, the Revenant. Where were you? Those shadows are sarcasm. They're... Wait, what? Marching. Yeah, Sancta are just sarcasm with funny hats. The war eternal continues, no matter if it's on the battlefield outside or in here, no matter if they are dead or alive. Countless sarcasm shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Nezeru, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent surging forward. Charge. Fight. Forever without rest. War. The Sarkaz's war against everything, persisting throughout millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkaz return. Hey, yo! Is that... the souls of the Sarkaz, when they die, they return to Originium? I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Who's speaking? Hello? Hello? No! My wife! Rhodes Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Okay, is this outside? Is this real? Is this a dream? Am I dreaming of my wife? Is this outside? It seems to be real. Shining, what's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkaz can hear. The door? We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to their vertebrae. Wait a minute. Innes? Oh, right. You're still on the ship. I was like, wait a minute. Did you fall off? No, wait. That was Ascalon. Hodor. I can hear it. Did Ferryman speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening all at once. All the Sarkaz on Terra are hearing this now? Look, Vina, is it just me or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky is turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The size of Kings can't cover a range that wide. Sarkaz will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Amiya, you must make it in time. Oh. Uh-oh. Things are getting worse outside. Myriad souls bar our way. Here in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the Golden Sea. The Sarkaz's war will never stop. The Sarkaz's anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkaz heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant about a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, the thing in front of us. The tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? Very clever, John Hypergriff Lowlight. A Tower of Babel, if you will. A certain tower that also appears. The first scene of Enfield. Fuck me, Lowlight. What the fuck is going on? You notice it the moment you step atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It's taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. Hey, yo! Well, I mean, every good finale needs a portal up in the sky, am I right? The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on top of the tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she's waiting for us. That tower's our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. we will climb Babel and face her. And then... Mia? Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people out on the outside fighting their asses off, and if we weren't quick on the draw, I'd think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring your little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough, but the way we're headed... I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Why can monster not appear here? Gah, another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about. Doctor, I'm severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. Me? Pilot the ship? I've never taken the helm before. You need not worry. The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. We're within Originium. You'll have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought I wasn't supposed to know this. I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past? That was Oracle, that wasn't us, by the way. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger. I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Theresa, I also lost someone I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. You were unable to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Theresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more we are plunged into the deepest night, and if we don't make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. I wouldn't trust me. No, wait, never mind. I would trust me completely. I'm a small being, by the way. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about some unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path, from Chernobog to Londinium. Your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear, and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out. Find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, it's all up to you now. This game gonna have me crying before we even finish the damn chapter. Let's go. Crew! Man your stations! Buckle up, boys! Rhodes Island! Advance, baby! Let's go! You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? Myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The dead Sarkas are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W! W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. I knew it! That thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open. Oh, she crazy. I never thought I would get to open up Babel! The sound of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go! Quickly! You climb the fallen structure with all haste. To your surprise, white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Amiya! Up here! I've got you! Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards her, from the sea, from up top the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them. The king drives them. The king enslaves them. The king rules us. The king leads us. The king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. Among us? Myriad souls. Oh. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the King of Sarkaz. The myriad souls wish to force the King of Sarkaz to say, go on ahead, Amiya. Among us? Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service to her ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment ever since I sang my first elegy. Go, Logos! Sing them a song! The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash farenmits, their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. Oh my god, it's all of the kings! It's the previous kings of the Sarkaz. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. There are no roads that have not yet been walked, no hardships that we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine. They interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkaz lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkaz. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Get 'em, Logos! Twist their dicks! Shush! Oh, is that why? Is that why the stage is like, let's get Logos to kill a bunch of bosses? Kill Patriot? Kill Ducarel? Shush! Okay. Ever since King Ulysses died, I continued to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within the Civilite Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was a man who was sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court, his head hang low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Duke Aurel and Nezeru believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing from the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Ulysse was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Wiš'adel could step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkaz slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have the time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Ulysse did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to this lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we could envision, the entire future of the Sarkaz, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart the Wiš'adel. War will kill him. War will kill me. Who is speaking? Hello? Who is speaking? We're back outside!
Rawr! He can't keep going much longer! Come on, take down that bastard in the witchcraft altar. It'll be useless.
A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkaz's chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep, beep beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchlings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. Explosive bolts! A cluster bomb within the Sarkaz's flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal.
Did it work? He really is dead. Damn, we blew him sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea is amazing. Why don't we don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait.
The Sarkaz's remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it is too late. A spurt of flame and originium dust envelop this corner of the battlefield. Well, shit.
My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle.
You can't kill me that easily, chat!
The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They're on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Theresis, in Theresa. This has not changed, not even now.
I have talked to Theresis about Gul'dul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone have long since scattered across the land. Wait, the gargoyles? Mudrock? Mudrock reference? I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, what with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. Gul'dul was the gargoyle king of the Sarkaz. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. Clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Theresis that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. Is this Theresa talking? A clothes maker, a city maker. I think there's Theresa. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Theresis. Guldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply in my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there was still those who yearned to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Okay, this is definitely Theresa. Reminiscing about all the memories of the previous Sarkaz kings. Ooh, closure! Both BM and TAA are currently clear. We can proceed down our routes. The Originium Crystal Cluster shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I-9's no good. Feist, the beacons change color. The Originium Mountain next to it is a complete risk. Closure, we've scouted ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure you meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. I don't know where to go next. Oh, right. There's also the 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The Exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many of these things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got 7, 8... a dozen of these things in total, looks like, and I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island catastrophe support missions. Bang. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Bzzz. Comms interference? It's like drones 17.6 and 17.8 have lost their signal. Oh, whoa, whoa! Closure was like, I only have a dozen drones out here. And she's like, I'm operating 180 of them.
Fuck! Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon, though.
You can have the food and medicine, though don't take any more than you need.
You really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire?
Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court. I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a single snap of my finger.
Bah, if you really are one of those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here and right now.
You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work?
Ah!
Whoa!
That crazy catastrophe's coming back around? Damn, the royal court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 46-7. You guys read me? I said...
Whoa, misery! Mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move on to the next location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin.
My team! You killed my team!
Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us.
Well, not like I got any other choice.
That was easy. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Misery's so badass. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed a Victorian duke, and it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I want to heal up this busted leg of mine.
Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a little bit faster in battle.
Oh, it's Oda. Wait, Oda's in Gazdel? You're heading to Londinium too.
Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not gonna want me. This war is going to end up at Gazdel sooner or later, right? Those Victorians, Lithanians, they're not gonna let us off that easy, are they?
I mean, that's the whole plotline of the first Laterano event. Is that they were holding a United Nations meeting post Londinium arc. I forgot what happened there specifically, what they decided on, specifically about Gazdel. Still got something to do with the current ongoing Sarkaz Laterano plotline involving the newly appointed saints, Executor and Arturia. Something is going on with them, involving the law. So we're probably gonna check back with that later on. Maybe next year?
You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours and remember how to use it to kill.
Military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to...
I've finally caught up to you.
Your... My lich wife!
It's Ermagerd! Ermagerd!
It's Ermengarde! My actual lich wife! Your fellow professional. I mean, being a messenger. So many years have gone by in an instant. I've been away for far too long from Gazdel. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? What does Ermagerd want with Babel? Our progress on Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn as expected. Okay, so we're back with Theresa. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into the civilized Eterna. Kelsey reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short and I had to make use of every resource I could. Okay, all of this introspection is leading me to believe that the current Theresa may actually be the real Theresa? Question mark? And not just some necromantic amalgamation that the Confessarius created? Is it actually the real Theresa? And if it is, the bigger question is, why is she against us now? Why is she against her ideals that she started before? Guess that's why we're having this introspection. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, the very first king of Sarkaz. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then, what was perhaps Originium? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Proto-Originium? Our king of Sarkaz, defender of the first Gazdel, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within the civilized Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkaz and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence, up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. Oh! A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allows us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb, never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. Amiya. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny! Hey, what are you blanking out for? I was listening. The dead guys with a limited vocabulary nagging away. Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Mia knows whose voice she heard. Oh, Amiya heard all of that introspection from Theresa. The King of Sarkaz is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkaz will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice in delving into the depths of the Civilite Eternal, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to the secrets ancient and new. All the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Dr. Kelsey, you're being influenced by the myriad souls. Their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. It's bait. It's bait! Don't listen to the voices in the dark, Amiya! The voices also speak to me too at 3 a.m. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. Face her. Must all do. We'll do it together! I know. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Kelsey's, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend to not last long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps she's already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkaz amongst the myriad souls raises their head. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus! Rhombus is a funny word. Rhombusy. Every king of Sarkaz amongst the myriad souls stretches their hand out. Stretches their hand to touch the rhombusy. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkaz. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all the king of Sarkaz are with me. Even Ulysses takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me. Words are hard. I need to take a drink. Holy shit! Peak! For the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkaz will be revealed here. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden they are reversed. At the top of the tower, that is also its base. At the end, that is also its beginning. Amiya hears a sigh. We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkaz. All of the kings are here to face down Amiya. Oh, it's the boss fight! Do we run it back? I don't think we need to run it back. Here we go. We aren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reverse in the blink of an eye. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There's no point trying to judge the line between the real and the unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. Dr. Kelsey, I see Rhodes Island and the churning tides. Myriad souls call to me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above or below change, tell me. Where is Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me feel comfortable, that disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Theresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We already found her. Enough riddles, hag! Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any? She stops mid-sentence. Pillar. Tower. Myriad souls. Theresa. That instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. Myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Theresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has! Maybe it's Maybelline. If she could break through the limits here, that means... Well,
Don't blow shit up, W! Wait a minute!
why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out underneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than it looks. My bombs didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond our comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. But it was right. This tower is broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Kelsey. Ha! Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. Ooh, gravity. A ball of light rises into the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Ugh! It's another king of the Sarkaz! Which one are you? Over there, Amiya! That shadow! That won't get away! He's here too. The Revenant? Wait, the Revenant? That's me? I don't sense any hostility. It's like he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. You must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W! This is strange. Ow. I lifted my leg. He's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace, and I can feel it. Peace filled with sorrow. W, if you're thinking of turning that peaceful man's into your cannon, think twice. Hold on, W. I know you need an overpowered kid and all. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness. She can do that now. I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiya? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amiya, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. Ooh? Ooh, spooky.
You. So, it is you who arrived here after all. The end.
The indistinct shadow opens its quote-unquote mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It's no coincidence that you're here, Revenant.
Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny.
Where do you say Teresa, Her Highness, is?
She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning.
Seed? Nom Nom. Isn't Nom Nom already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Kelsey, what do you know? Okay, no explanation.
Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz.
Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what that means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. Wait a minute! She wants... Hey, yo! Wait! Authority over Originium? That implies... there's a previous authority in Originium itself that needs to be overridden? Cuff, flashback to PV4 when we get a whole scene of seemingly red text talking to us as if it was Originium talking to us. The vision of Teresa and Theresa's goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon for mass destruction. There are no more questions. Kelsey gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So, you can talk normally after all, not just all that crap about suffering.
I was human once.
Huh.
I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the ancients.
Invasion? Invasion? From the sky? Doctor's people?
The betrayal of the Sancta.
Yeah? We knew that they're Sarkaz.
The fall of Wiš'adel and my rejection by the myriad souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow.
And you've stopped making sense again.
Did you not see the myriad souls in the Golden Sea? All Sarkaz struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives, There is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will.
A will?
But Her Highness said that she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkaz.
You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Kelsey. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Theresa already able to modify the information within Originium?
This was her promise. Theresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally, Theresa.
What did he say? Where is she? Amiya, the shadow under your feet! Wowzers! Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there's no light? No, this is not my shadow. Oh, Amiya looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Theresa and Amiya, reflections of each other. Amiya hears a whisper. She looks up. Theresa is standing by her side. She takes Amiya's hand. Back outside! Whoa! Damn, the battlefield is changing again! Vina, the ground, it's rumbling! Stay at your post, Hannah! Don't get distracted! That thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. The size of King's fails. Remain alert! Allied command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in the terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides, or we'll be swallowed by the waves of Virginium. Got it! Everyone's moving! And we've got another really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Nezeru camp. The Nezeru king is back. The fog is getting thicker. The Sarkaz are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this fast, and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with all this stuff. Captain, look, the Glorious! It's crystallizing quickly! The Sarkaz are besieging it! The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Castor is still here! Shush! Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. The sound of electrical static, the same voice is heard from all over communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor. Oh wait, okay. This is the Duke of Castor in command of the Glorious. You see as I do now, as I do how the Sarkaz tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty. This is the resolve of the Parliament and every citizen, duke or commoner, general or soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria. The Duke of Castor. Is he mad? Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and Sigh of Kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Steam Knight, you okay, bud? You okay? Should we open up the fridge and see how you're doing in there? You need a burger? Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols a stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkaz who attempts to approach it. But he could not contain the spread of Originium.
Victoria!
He roars, he smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, towards the glorious devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the size of kings flying, landing at Venus' feet before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Wow! Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for far too long. She points it at the charging foe, spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. Well, things are getting exciting outside, but here, we finally have the long-awaited reunion. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows that this is not the same Theresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories at night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Theresa would not permit it. Shh, I can hear the questions within you, Amiya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was a product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Kelsey, W, Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Theresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Theresa, not just in appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and emotions? You're not Theresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Theresa I know would never do something like this. Oh? Among Us? Imposter? Enough, Your Highness! Damn, I came here thinking I had thought it through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you. W. Huh, you remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought that she could see. So the only way I could repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the King of Sarkaz. Then the only thing for me to do is protect the Sarkaz. Whoa! What just happened? What did Theresa just do? Mia turns around to see that everything has changed. Whoa! The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Only the place that she stands upon. Only around Theresa is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits and holding up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkaz's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. Ayo? When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkaz. Ayo! Theresa would never say that! No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Theresa. What did she mean by that? What did she mean that we're the enemy of the Sarkaz? A clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. Do we run it back? I don't think we need to run it back. There's no cutscenes in the actual stage. The myriad dreams. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The Sovereign's will sinks into the sea of infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it's not just the roar of the myriad souls that's causing this. The tower, it's trembling. The tremors at the root the tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. You cannot see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etch incantations into my eyes. Originium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call, the Sovereign's beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song, so they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island will be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkaz raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows the king and the king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Mia. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls, but the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of our suffering. Logos! Soloing the myriad souls, he's so badass. What is suffering to us Sarkaz? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day working in ice and snow? Is it the murder of the children of a Sarkaz and a Liberty who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontier solely out of the fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing a caprine disguise? A Sarkaz may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives, such that when they were asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you, the king of Sarkaz. You have spent so much time with the goddess girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Theresa was not the king of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. None of the stories about Theresa ever told anything like this. Before she was the king, Theresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the king of Sarkaz that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. She's weaving! She's weaving like a seamstress! Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Ami and W resist her attacks. I'll try. This suffocating presence, feeling of impending death. She truly wants to. No, there's no way. The real Theresa would never. The real Theresa. She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Theresa. Fuck! Only one thing to do! Whoa! She's using her cocoon powers. It should have been me! Wrap me in a cocoon! Wait, what, huh? Damn it, these strange limits she's set have made my bombs useless. Oh no, W's stuck in the cocoon. Someone drop her. Texas. Sword rain! We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Falling? Do something, hag! Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated, at least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago. Chernobog. As she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Theresa. Theresa chose Amiya. The one Theresa chose would not disappoint Theresa or W. Is this when W finally believes in our Amiya, in her ideals? If you're all bound up in the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me! W.I. Whoa! Don't turn around! Focus! Use your magic rings to link me directly to the fucking myriad souls! What? You can do that, right? I know the confessary did something to bind the myriad souls to her highness. Let me hear what that old garbage did to her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to her highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. Whoa! We must sever the link between the myriad souls and this iteration of Theresa. W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought that she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. Are we getting another flashback to the kings? Can we get some sprite reveals of what they look like at least? Come on, give us some fan service. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths of Sarkaz. A sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find the land to settle on. Last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. Futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkaz. Their joy, their anger, their emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Theresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that had the twin kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkas into this war? The Sarkas engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls. The will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she's being swept along by the rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls.
Reunion!
I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. Wait, who's talking here? Tallulah? I don't need you to tell me, Ines. Oh, it's Ines. Hodor taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkas better than she does. She has seen plenty, from the Scar Market of Kazdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire and build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but a tiny speck of the light ahead. W keeps searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkas, yet so unlike the Sarkas. You showed me that Sarkas need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W! Who's speaking here? No need to shout, Bunny, I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Ines were still around, she would have... Bah! No time to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between kings of Sarkas, but I can break Her Highness free from this interference of the myriad of souls. W can feel her connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her. Emotions that belong to her.
Ah! Ah! Low light!
Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The black crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape. She grabs a colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible. Threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance, the myriad souls. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch, bunny! Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness! Peek? The tower. It stopped trembling. You attacked the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you've achieved, Amiya. W. But why? Why does Theresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. W, come back! What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Theresa sees her. She sees Theresa's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians, I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresa's make this Originium that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you could just pause this thing for a moment, let us get out of whatever this place is, and we could talk about how... The W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No. You're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There's no wind in this place, but a static air begins to flow. Sorry, that was me, I farted. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Theresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet.
A rumbussy!
You recognize this, Doctor. Why do we recognize it? Is it because it's not actually Theresa's sigil, but PRTS's, priestesses? I mean, it's a sigil associated with the Black Crown, specifically, the Civilite Eterna. Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why a rumbussy, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time, it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? Star? Oh. Theresa's eyes also had the rumbussies in them. I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you.
Huh?
Don't worry, Kelsey. This tower is safe for now. Theresa, you took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Kelsey, as the garden near Kazil turned back into a wasteland, I went back to check on it once. Many storms have passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in a storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium. He described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where the truth lies. Golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restrictions of space and time. I did it, finally. Sarkaz retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkaz at long last. In time, Kazzel will truly become a garden, free from the torment of catastrophe and oripathy. Will you still oppose me despite all of that? I remember the dream that Theresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control, and there's no oripathy and catastrophe, no schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying in the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than the Sarkaz in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. This is not the real Theresa. This is not the real Theresa. No way. Babel was founded to be a place, a home for all, not just the Sarkaz. This specter is not Theresa! Then Originium will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It'll only become a weapon for the Sarkaz to bring even more destruction. This was not Theresa's dream. Told ya! Fake! Imposter! You're right, Amiya. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Theresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkaz, builder of Kazzel and supreme leader of Babel, stands before you. Overcome me. Vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkaz duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkaz as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkaz. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Whoa, you trying to kill me specifically? I'm just a little bean. Why attack me? I'm just standing, watching, eating popcorn. Black Tide clashes with Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Theresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Theresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Theresa's hand. They tightly surround Amiya, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process had been reversed. Bunny! Theresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkaz too? This is the power of Originium. She did it. Theresa's emulating the Black Crown with Originium. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkaz that I'm able to wield. Dr. Kelsey, behind me! I'll protect you! Whoa! She recreated the Civilite Eterna with Originium? Sheesh! Theresa! Why are we on deck? Is the final fight gonna take place on the deck of Rhodes Island? Theresa. What? Child Amiya. Hold up, I gotta adjust my chair, it's sinking. Also, hydration break. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Dr. Kelsey? Theresa is busy, I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Mia? This is... The goddess girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on deck. This is... the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about, and vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Theresa, all along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know about how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting, the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance. There's nothing on deck. It was such a happy time. I thought that you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me so long to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? What? This is my home, Wiš'adel. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened here. But Babel never made it back to Wiš'adel. There was no need for questions. Amiya feels Theresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkaz. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkaz needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkaz's unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Theresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization. The sage who holds the key. The genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing. Fuck! We're not gonna cry now. Our eyes are only getting watery. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere friendship and unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacles of reality, you continue to stand together, to stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made the clothes maker who picked up a crown, one of the countless kings of Sarkaz, Theresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Theresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amiya? Not an epic of a heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkaz's reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkaz girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Wiš'adel, she saw a few family and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger, trembling in the fear of the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amiya. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amiya. They struggled against fate all their lives, They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amiya. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amiya. This room. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Theresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amiya. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. We're inside your memories. Yes, Amiya. I'm sorry, Theresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the King of Sarkaz means carrying the emotions of the many, but the emotions that belong to ourselves that are there as well. I've lost so much in my life, Amiya, that I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I'm happy about your growth, but I should have been there with you, for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkaz. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkaz. Here we go. Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape, Theresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. The wrathful cerulean flame, baby. You will hear the seething anger, the Sarkaz sovereign, when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past which had declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall never point towards the enemy of the Sarkaz. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkaz. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkaz of the past have failed. The Theresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Theresa wandering in darkness, seeking an answer. Theresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battlefield below. Theresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Theresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, hold the sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword which had slayed an evil god had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. You... how? Black tides ripple from Theresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hand. The sword points at Theresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Theresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Theresa. I remembered every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And... the sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Theresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Theresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. His sorrow, purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civlite Eterna. I will become the king of Sarkaz. Well, it was the final challenge. It was Amiya's call to action to accept her role, to accept the crown. (1422). She broke out of the cocoon. Texas didn't need to break her out. Here we go. King versus king. Ah, it's peak. It's so peak. Do we run it back? We run it back. I didn't get to see this our first runtime through. We skipped it. Now at least let's see how it pans out. You've proven yourself to me, Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited it from you. W! Use your skill 3! Thanks for that, bunny. Now let's do what we gotta do. Theresa, I won't stop here. Whoa! This is way worse than the actual boss fight. She got way more shards. Uh-oh. Ah, she needs healing! My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Theresa. Heal! She's an incantation medic! but a truly warm flame. Amiya.
Mission accomplished.
Why can she heal herself without damaging? Cheating for real?
You're here again, Amiya.
Look, miss, I drew you something. Oh, that's not. Whoops. Wrong voice. I drew you something. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amiya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Mabel's doctors are close, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out for you. Tiny Goddess gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, chanting Orgonite sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amiya knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny, don't you scare me. Why would I be scared of you? I think that was supposed to be don't I scare you. We've just recently arrived at Babel, and I'm fond of you, Amiya. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with a bell. I'd like them to bring me to see No Touch Those Flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. Spoiler alert. She's not coming back. The infected patient says nothing, only rubs Amiya's head. Amiya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, the shiny Originium crystals on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amiya, you're a bright child. You knew the infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It'd be too cruel for a child to witness, but she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us in there is gone. Teresa's aura is fading away. Dr. Kelsey, is it over? Is it all over? But what about Nom Nom? Goofy ass word. I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial Originium from Teresa. We're one step too late. It's no longer here. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Kelsey, aren't we standing on... I can no longer see where they end. Pillars. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait, where's W?
What is she doing?
These threads are such an eyesore.
W!
There she is! Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. Same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. Flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Is this the real Theresa? Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind with flames burning within. Theresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Theresa, I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we'll leave. Amiya, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud. These will only leave more sorrow behind. No, Theresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you could stay. I don't want her as a playable character. Stay dead, for the sake of the story. Even if I'll let you all down again. Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promised you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? Are you gonna turn into some sort of hologram inside the crown? Is that the excuse we're gonna make to make you playable? To save me and end this war. There's no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the greater. Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. You hear that? You hear that for the Frost Nova Copers?
Frost Nova's never becoming playable! No hopium for you!
But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W. Is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes... I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Theresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were still hiding in the corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together, but you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness, you even saw and even remember that. Even taking a cheeky picture of me. Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungmen conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagined, W. You should have realized by now, I'm not some divine as you believe. You're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me, I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera! Wait, when did it break? Yeah. What is this?
W is so
vulnerable. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I'm the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkaz, in a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. Proper name for a Sarkaz woman like yourself. Well, I didn't want to wait until the dust settled in Kazzel first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get... Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. Wiš'adel. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wiš'adel, right? Del means home, that I know. But wish, it means to wish. I mean, this is a very poignant moment and all, but I still think it's kinda goofy that W's name is basically to wish for a Kazdel. I mean, it fits! It's Theresa's dream of a home for Sarkaz and everyone on Terra. But to give it to W? I mean... She'll fit into the name, she'll grow into the name eventually. To wish for a home. Yes. Kazdel's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But you, Theresa's. Kazdel's future is in your hands. Not mine, nor Theresa's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright. Wiš'adel. Wiš'adel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the names Hodor threw at me from his dictionary. Kelsey, Amia, you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Wiš'adel from now on, and you'd better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way, they'll never forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wiš'adel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... But why is everyone so quiet now? I mean... We're just enjoying the view. I can't find the words to say. Go, Mia. Before she vanishes completely, she'll be happy with you by your side. Even if she'll never admit it to herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit, she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you as you are right now should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. So in the end, it was Teresa, true and true. It wasn't some evil specter. It was Teresa, laying it all on the line for a future for the Sarkaz. She turned into an actual villain that we had to stand against. It has something to do with that mysterious person. Priestess. PRTS. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originian to him? Oh, fuck. Who? Which him? Theresa's? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Kelsey, things don't always go the way we want. All we have to do is what we should. Nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. We lost? Nom Nom is gone. Who has it? Who is him? There's only one him, isn't there? I mean, there are multiple hymns. Like, there's the Witch King, there's the Black Snake, there's... I don't know, the Sanguinar? I mean, which him could it be? There are countless Faramits. But yeah, there's only one him in this situation. Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready. Even now, even if all you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing. We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another party. My dear Kelsey, since we're clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Hold up, I need a refresher. Where are we at now? We're after operation, okay.
Everyone's hugging her!
Can I get a hug? Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Kelsey's hair. And here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Kelsey isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Kelsey. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging... Wiš'adel, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace. No longer exists anywhere you could see. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I won't allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkaz completely. Oh, wait a minute. This was all... It was all to free the myriad souls. Because the myriad souls are trapped here like a purgatory. All of this was to free the myriad souls trapped onto death. Oh, that was a point all along. I get it. Everything clicks. The Sarkaz should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Theresa I had in mind. Hi, hello, by the way. We're kind of new here. We've never met before. I think we have some history together. Do you come here often? This is why she parts way with Theresis at the start of the chapter. She took the airship on her own, so she could use Nom Nom herself to free the Sarkaz from Originium, from this purgatory. Doctor, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Theresa do you have in mind? A founder of Babel, a faultless idealist, or a cold, calculated king of Sarkaz, a schemer who instigates war? No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? Oh, we're back in the fields. This is where Oracle died. I didn't think we'd get a chance to say our farewells so peacefully. I've never been here before. Have we been here before? Surely we don't remember. A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place, but it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Is that so? Quite an interesting answer. You and me, past and present, what is gone and what is to come. I feel like that answer could also describe Oracle. Because Oracle did what they did to keep the Originium project going. They did what they did and got Theresa killed. And started this entire mess with the Shard. Time seems to hold no meaning here. Perhaps we have already said something similar at some other point in time. Yeah, there we go. The callback, by the way. But what you say isn't completely baseless. I was once warned about my future, but I was clear this was my path to tread. I wouldn't give up, no matter if I lived or died, regardless of place or time. However, the very same words coming from you hold no irony at all. I mean, you know, no hard feelings. It was Oracle that killed you, not me. Thank you, Doctor. To be honest, I can't give you a proper evaluation. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile, and wary towards me like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. No matter. You merely haven't had enough time to figure each and every single enigma there is. A pity we aren't. We always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. You still have many regrets. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Kelsey pushed the door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkaz. I bear their suffering and fate. My ideals and vision may transcend the sky of nothingness, but the weight of the reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkaz, or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. That person is me? Me, I'm a little bean. Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope, ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Kelsey Namiya now, so I believe I made the right choice back then. To scrub your memories and make you into a hot noodle eating psycho. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original, that kind of slipped. Our original meeting in haste was just like the parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still only feel regret and longing from when I touched the depths of your soul. The unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because that I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict that no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Ooh. Flashes of everything we've been through in Babel. Are we seeing our memories in the sky? Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced? Or your already concealed past? Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember. But you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. Wait, why is... Wait, random platinum and gravel in the sky? Random silver ash in the sky? What did they mean by this? Why these two specific CGs to include in the sky of Doctor's memories? Oh wait, no, that's the Doctor and Silver Ash playing chess. That's when Gravel defended us from Platinum's assassination attempt. Okay, sure. I guess it sort of means... I guess the sky is just scrubbing through all our memories as the Doctor. Not just past, but also our current memories, our current self. I think that's what that means. It's everything that we've experienced defining us. Who we are now. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it in this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus' Inferno, Gereg's Wind and Sorrow, Wind and Snow, Iberia's Tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilizations from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize, all the past I forgot can be answered and found in this field of Originium. Do we want those answers? No. We do not. Don't need it. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today. And not my concealed past.
Ship of Theseus moment!
The Doctor that's here today is shaped by who we are and what we went through. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. This is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with your own eyes. But I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Whoa! Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend, whom I've never met. Speak.
Arknights speak! Teresa!
There's no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me. What kind of person she was. What kind of person I am. I found it. Where Amnamnam is. Oh? We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. Flames that could burn even those roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of this go from here? An eternal void. A true death.
The Sarkas are at peace!
We will no longer stay on the other side, Aphanel. Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice. The choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean.
She's in the reflection with Logos!
The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sounded the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity lacquer Ramaline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She saved us! She saved Logos with a robot! She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls. No less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. Yuri? Headcanon, they were roommates. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did this cage come from? And what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know that the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words. No longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array of torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find an answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness, I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad of souls care about is only the sarcasm. I'm about to have a hiccup. Oh, nope, it's gone. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles. Originium will no longer bear the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose.
No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. My comrades, they haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. Heh.
The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks towards the sky, feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside of him.
Did I imagine that?
Still dead. Guy's still dead. The sarcasm will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn! Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Phew, thanks! You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue me and the rest, so don't panic. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my Nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh. Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? She's not sarcasm! A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe, somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly, and will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it just wasn't me. You're crying. Oh, you're right, but why? You're crying, chat. What about you? Me, the same as every other sarcasm. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Island on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the myriad soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The fairies no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on to the other side of flame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits and resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the sarcasm existing within Originium dissipate. Now please, allow me to send both of you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water.
She's gone from the reflection!
The young banshee sends the myriad souls off.
Leave, patriarch. She is gone. A num-num has bloomed, destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourself with fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory.
Okay, these goons are still at war, sure.
Victoria's condolences, I shall personally receive it in her stead.
The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessori's conspiracy too? No, at the very least, he will be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. Though it will definitely have a link to his schemes. Every Sarkaz has probably felt it. The departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste, let's go.
My wife?
Oh! Nadine is still alive! General! This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifeboat. How are you not dead yet? How did Ascalon not kill your ass? Fuck, you're still alive! Oh my god, Ascalon, I'm so disappointed in you. You had one job! Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. You missed our chance and time is no longer on our side. Our top priority is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us. Prepare to cross the war zone. General, look, the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkaz. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible. This feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkaz's future? From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Theresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear. It's time for everything to end. Theresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, dying ones. Here we can all hear the voice of every Sarkaz. The souls are stranded in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time. The name we respond to the most is Theresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from the time onwards. No, we have yet to do so. We questioned ourselves, did our resistance hold any meaning to them? The future will prove it to us. Then what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. Myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkaz within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has the right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkaz girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flame of the Kazel soul furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, as she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge burning death landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by settling death aflame. After that day, Sarkaz passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the Originium dust, bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered her heart, and died. Somehow we're still in here. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Theresa? Sad? I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No. The myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if he regathered his thoughts, his intrinsically Originium influenced self cannot be reversed or engineered. Wow! How convenient! Looks like we have a straggler that we could take home with us and put into a conveniently Revenant-shaped hole in Wiš'adel's gun. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either. I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Wiš'adel. Relax, Bunny. I'm not gonna smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkaz to unite, so her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people, well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire, your mission ended a long time ago, so leave the rest to the more capable people, like me for example. Bah, just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Conveniently, he's gonna stay in that weapon for the time being. You still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank into the riverbed. Grief, despair, but it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want. But what's more important is the storyteller. Storyteller? Are you talking about yourself, Theresa? Me? No, Amiya. I'd prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. Do we have to go back where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than expected. So, what are you and the crone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm trying to figure it out! I'm using my doctor insight. Takes out explosives. Wiš'adel, calm down! Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Theresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Now what? Dr. Kelsey, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards? Whoa. What? Theresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Dr. Kelsey, and you, and everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles. White, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? To the future. That's where. We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Theresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Theresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, Hood! Even the platform we're on is breaking apart! Shit! This thing is falling down! Doctor, I've got you! Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still! Unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old Fossil, get out here and help! I know you can do it! I'll wrap everyone in my arts too. Wow. Woo. Where's Logo? Save me, Logos! You called? My hero. Landship got swept away with the ocean waves when it came coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor. We will reunite in peace and tranquility. Oh, thank fuck. Logo, save us! Can you conjure a boat or some shit? I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Theresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Yes, that's me. Even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. Priestess? When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Theresa, how are you the one guiding us? Are you the one guiding us? Doctor. Nods. You and Amia subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at a giant diamond shape in the distant void. Virginia, Truth, Priestess, Theresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the waters slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. Turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They They set foot on land once again.
My eyes!
See you, Doctor. I'll be here waiting for you.
Where are you, priestess?
She's in her throne world! She's in our throne world! Where our original body is, while we're astral projecting all the way to Terra. Fuck me! That was peak. Okay. Even death may die. Wait, is this Babel? With the help of friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears and even the golden ocean behind them that they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again and found the Plains of Hope. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends, that's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? There's a true ending? Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamt of it happening countless of times. It meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I've found. I'm willing and able to bear this crown. Amiya! We're back on the ship! Metal matter fall like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, ancestor.
I'm trying! It can talk! Regaining control of this ship is no easy feat.
Quit pretending! How are you so good at it when you were working for the military commission?
Insolence! Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkaz.
What is this clown fiesta of a partnership? We have to brace ourselves for impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the Doctor and Amiya. Dr. Kelsey, they need me. Wait, who needs you? Who's this? Who's they? Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through the troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. W is a rebellious grandchild to the Revenant? Shit. She's looking at me. Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey. But the collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left a long time ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. Wake up!
Wake up! Chad, wake up!
How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, originium crystals covering the entire ship receding like a tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. I'm trying my best here! One more time, you old coot! Monster! We're crashing! No, I forgot we separated with the life bone. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Your brain stopped thinking from the amount of story. Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Theresa's taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power, like a murmur from her dreams, encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left has returned, hugging her. Theresa! I'm here.
Ah! Ah! Big!
Mia has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eternus power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Theresa? Is that really you? Well done, Amiya. Wait a minute, is that how you're gonna make her a playable character? It's a memory left behind in the Civilite Eterna? You have to believe in your comrades and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly. It is literally ChatGPT Theresa. I mean, we already know for a fact that the Civilite Eterna is a device for storing information. So, and it stored all of the Sarkaz King's memories and experiences, and all the history of the Sarkaz people. So, what is this? All for one? Okay, oh my god, it's all for one. Are we eventually gonna meet all of the previous Sarkaz Kings in the future? As Amiya unlocks the power of the crown, can she unlock? Can we talk to them eventually? Can we talk to the Gargoyle King? Can we talk to the Diablos King? Shit. It's fucking all for one. Welp. I did have my reservations about Lowlight desecrating Theresa's grave to make her into a marketable, playable character for the big finale of this event. I will accept this concession that it is not Theresa, and the real Theresa is resting in peace. Thank you, Lowlight, for not fucking up the story. Thank you for keeping the most important dead character in this entire game permanently dead. At least it's a hologram. It's a fucking ChatGPT AI. I will take that concession. Every Sarkaz on the battlefield raises their heads, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of the supposedly dead King of Sarkaz appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her, only a gentle goddess with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. You landed safely, I guess. Is that old thing actually useful or funny? What do you look like? Wiš'adel? What about me? Forget it. If we end up in Londinium, the shard doesn't seem so far away. Yes, the airship is a huge target, so the Sarkaz station within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. Humph. I have something better in mind. One last round of fireworks? Sure, Wiš'adel. Theresa. No, you're not. I'm the only one who could see you, right? Yes, others can see me as well, only if you wish it so. Just, who are you? A promise. Theresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Theresa is gone forever. She left the program inside the crown. I manifested in this form because of your emotions. Promise. An emotion entrusted into the crown, a will that relies on Civilite Eterna to exist. Great. We have a new babysitter. Great. Do you have any doubts, Amiya? I can answer them. If Theresa truly left you here as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Theresa wanted to tell me? Theresa made up that story herself. There are no records of it existing in any works. So there is no way that I can answer your question. She was bullshitting? So, but you have surpassed her as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. So thank you, Theresa. Finally, it's over. This war is over. Wait, what about Theresa's though? Wait a minute. Theresa's, the military commission, the royal court. Hold up. We've only brought closure to Theresa's story. Wait a minute. How is it not over yet?
Did you guys see that? The Sarkaz airship fell from the sky. The clouds, they're scattering. The Sarkaz can't control this storm anymore.
Me and the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs and advance towards the city walls. Rout the Sarkaz.
Today, the second time, we witnessed her departure. A great king of Sarkaz, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkaz, and we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council and to the military commission of today, we will never fall. As long as war still goes on, we have wrested enough victories for the Sarkaz over the past millennia.
He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence.
The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory, while never understanding why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. This war has sated me.
I made it out of this war alive. The 106th Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. 9th Battalion's Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Mid-range communication has been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gastro is severely damaged and should still be. Hold on. We just managed to locate it. It's right next to us.
Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin.
Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River withdraw at once.
Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace.
Were we late?
All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours.
What the fuck is Gododin up to? Where is he retreating to, that little rat bastard? That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskglow River, he told me a day would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Gastro has paused its advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns towards... Hello? Gododin? Where are you pointing those guns? Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? The Sarkas have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Gododin, you rat bastard! Has he truly gone mad? I mean, he is aligned with the Blana. The dead, that fire in their eyes. The nearby adjacent hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, farther away. Well, time to deal with Dublin at the very last event. Oh my god, we're gonna need it to be continued on this one. The shadows and smoke enshrouding an entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Ablana, are you ready? Anytime. Uh-oh. My eyes! How dare you put this Enfield loading screen in front of me? Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after another, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Well, shit. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? Oh, it's a new flag. Fuck me! Dublin is on the move! To be continued. Oh, we worked so hard just for today, just so you know. So, looks nice, doesn't it? Reed! Thank you for the flower, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far away? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip. The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull gray ash. It's hot. To be continued. Tara. After a century, we finally raise our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkazan Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Terrans, my people, they shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. They work fast, don't they? Just went straight for it after the war ended. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. And the Duke of Normandy as well, and the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confine this warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. The British want the country they want to conquer wants freedom. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in the future. But Castor may perhaps find a powerful new ally.
Are we forging an alliance with Wellington at this time?
This is in our best interests. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Gale's descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Tara's independence if we don't wish to go to war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Oh, that's easy! That was easy! Moral of the story. If the Irish want to be free from Britain, just grab an army and stick some cannons in the Royal British face. Base. Kind of base, actually.
Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either.
Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of the fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father. Other than her golden hair, speaking of which, it's almost amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you could see shine from afar.
You mean...
Alexandrina. That girl might just be Victoria's chosen one. Teaser for the future. Ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit. So that's why the cannons go all quiet. What are they thinking? Sark has only just retreated, so now's the best time to give them a thrashing. That's Godinen's frigate. They're approaching the wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that. It's probably because he's scared of the ship's gonna take too long to repair that the Nezerus will rush back onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? Are they cracked wide open, covered with Urgenium crystals, or soaked fresh in blood, all covered in dead branches, or even inlaid with bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that that was the worst we'd experienced. But afterwards, we saw a deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time, all thanks to the Urgenium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone who's willing to puff out their chest and say that they can imagine how the city looks like inside? Duke's spies should have more information than we do. In their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by Sargas may be worth less than a fleet formed at a high price. Also, the shard has truly yet to fall. Words are hard. I'm getting tired. My mouth is getting tired. No one knows if the Sargas have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it! I knew they'd pull something like that. Win a tough fight and then not give a crap about what's gonna happen to Londinium. Yes, as you say, that's what they definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago what we should do, haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because opened eyes will not close so easily anymore. It is time for the prodigal child to return to Victoria. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Words are hard. Exemplars! Advance! We're finally back in the city. It's been so long since we've been in the city.
Enough! Enough! Please just withdraw the order. The shard has already stopped. How can we go on fighting? What else do we do now but be smashed into pace by high-speed battleship? Shut up! Shut that fucking mouth of yours! We're at war and this is a battlefield. Hide in there all you want and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we could go.
Or you could surrender. You don't have to die in vain. Teresa didn't die for you fucks to throw your lives away like this.
What's going on? Who else could use the Royal Court's frequency? Whose signal is this?
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Who is this? Wiš'adel's the name, the one and only granted by Her Highness the King of Sarkaz, Teresa herself. Oh, great. She has our comms now. Every Sarkaz still under the Military Commission's command, listen up! I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Theresis or some Royal Court geezer. I'm delighted to announce the war has ended and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkaz return home. So, if you want to live, it's time to ignore orders from the Military Commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, I should have mentioned it earlier. This is Babel.
Yo, let's go! Babel is back, baby!
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Feist and the Citizen Corps. Quick, follow me! This path is safe. We haven't spotted Sarkaz for the time being. A transmission. Our own exemplar frequency. Disclosure! I'm listening. Turn the volume up some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow. Did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back our people with her and together paved the way. A way home. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. Bang's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them and can ensure the road stays clear. Why are you so badass, Misery? Right. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Disclosure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. There's some very old passages the Sarkaz definitely have no clue about. We can go home. Oh my god, it's over. It's fucking over. Oh shit, it's over, dog. 2 years of story of the Londinium arc. It's over. My eyes are getting watery. The frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing towards the city. Allerdale? Just chilling in the shadows. Passages the Sarkaz don't know about only number a few. They'll definitely pick up the path closest to Highbury. K-13? Something happened in there right before. Vice won't risk that with this party. It's probably K-15. They go through the sewers somewhere else, spread some news about the munitions factory number 11, and figure a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual. Yep. Clean the place up as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? You're more wary than these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkaz. In case something does go awry, could you just let me know if you see them as a friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away for themselves. Now, Allerdale is Batman. They have a fancy crow on their shoulder. Why are you so edgy and broody? Come on, just be the shadow to Siege. Oh, is that gonna be it? Is that the future? plotline we're gonna have for Altar's event. Siege becomes the face. Allerdale becomes the shadow. To protect Victoria, she hears a faint familiar sound once more, again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart. But there's no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active Originium rapidly evaporating into the air.
Where did the steam knight go? Where did Grandpa go?
That armor, did it fly away? We haven't gotten any news. Sarcasm might have just taken it apart, or maybe Originium buried it on the battlefield.
Where did Grandpa go? We lost our Grandpa!
You achieved your goal for now, by leading into the size of kings to help the exemplars out, but it's really difficult to control. You have to figure out a way to retrieve it. Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. If Allerdale is Batman, who's the Joker? That's me, baby. Actually, no, the Joker is Mandragora or Green Kitty. What's her face? Green Dublin Kitty. She's probably the Joker. I mean, perhaps Harmony? Yeah. Or maybe when we next meet, he can find a bit of something that belongs to him. Oh my god. We're finally having closure on everything. Where the fuck is the— oh wait, this is within Londinium. This is the Duke's place. The rich asshole's place.
No, absolutely not! You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of Originium in Londinium nowadays.
But your price is just too— we have a lot of people in our community who needs these, so can't you just cut it down?
You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink.
Aww. Aww, the bourgeoisie is infected. Aww. You have no class consciousness to treat someone below you as your equal. Aww, the bourgeoisie is infected.
I suspect the same goes for everyone in this city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils, anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. You're worried about your health, but I have mine to plan for the future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I can only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. Oh, what's going on?
Mr. Hall, they're currently—
Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry! Get moving and push out those paupers still clinging around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable.
No, that's not it. They're not Sarkas. Blast it, they've smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside. We can't stop them.
What do I pay you for? Where are electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas as long as you keep the goods safe.
Oh, but they have fire on their side. Fire.
Hey, yo! Reunion!
Good day, Mr. Hall.
I know you people. Reunion, right? The city has been abuzz about your group for the past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? Yes, we can work together. Just name the price. How much for you to be my bodyguards?
The union does not accept employment offers.
What about my share of sales? Or a donation?
I can make a donation as an infected. The city's infected need all these urgently. Yes, aren't we the people you fight for? No, you little punk-ass bitch. You have no class consciousness. Shut the fuck up! Donation. That's not the tune you were whistling earlier. I see. I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier, yes. Oh, of course. Everyone would want all of this for themselves. Yeah, you're just capitalizing on another crime. You want to set the score? Sure, I'll begin. Stuart Hall. You applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes uranium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town, just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Colombian Pioneer Company meetings. Failing to send all these gear out before war broke out in Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. Is that why the Victorian soldiers, never got their PPEs? Fucking rich nobles. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. You! Just what do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Look! Just look at the stones all over my body! Physical illness is not the source of the infected's suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall. Because reunion is here.
Kill him! Twist his nuts! Hang his head on a pike!
You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should. Well, at least that's confirmation. That's hard, concrete confirmation that Tallulah survived the encounter versus Ablana, as if she wouldn't.
Granny! Become a playable character now! Granny Catherine, become a playable character now! I can't wait!
This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease progression for those who are already sick. At least at the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level uranium zone. But most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if their condition gets terribly dire, right? Wait, we saw this conversation before. So, let's go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is? Of course, that odd thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up. Have we seen this conversation before, or am I having some weird deja vu? Guess the Sarkaz are having their own trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkaz are retreating into the city. They're also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Okay, Londinium is a war zone, is full of originium. Then we were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in the county Cashire. You've met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was... Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Feist, the Self-Salvation Corps, Rhodes Islanders, has never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happening won't change. But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Huh. Then we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. We spent quite some time staring at those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors. These few fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone else who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength. Avoid combat. Go get some suits from Percival and keep yourself safe. How did you know? Now, forget it. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you in your fire, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a literal city of infected. And you find the shadow of your former ideals in it. Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even we infected live in our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why solidarity is very important among all oppressed peoples and minorities. Solidarity in recognizing the intersectionality of what oppresses us. It doesn't matter where we come from. The systems that oppress us, real and fictional wise, are all the same. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Chen, where the fuck were you? You disappeared. You were still looking for Tallulah. So is the future Londinium event with Siege Altar gonna involve reunion? It has to involve Dublin somehow. But reunion? Seems like they're staying here to help out with the infected in Londinium. Oh, you're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine, thank you for letting me stay here. I brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? Oh, there's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They're good people. They gave me a checkup and I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rhodes Island should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them... Jen? It is reunion. Doctors? Oh, I'm not so sure, but they told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help. Flames. Oh, you're back. Oh, this girl has helped me so much. She's infected too, so take her with you for an examination. Nines! So, it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chen. You in the fancy breakout of Tallulah? It has been a long time. Ooh, we're in the Mausoleum of Kings. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the Royal Mausoleum collapse into rubble due to the Sarkas, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The Fairnwood skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Oh my god, the life bone is here. Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. We're not on the battlefield. Ines? Ines? Paprika! Ines! Ines, Hodor is awake! Paprika? Where are we? We're Ines and W. What's become of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the life bone already? Hodor, you've been knocked out for most of this entire episode. Bro! How long have you been knocked out? We're currently underground with many stone giants. Ines is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. That's too many questions at once. You recovered quicker than we thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you. Hodor just took a power nap to save himself from dying. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Fuck me, Ascalon didn't finish the job. I'm docking this from her pay, by the way. She didn't kill Manfred. He's still out there. That war criminal. Don't give me that look. It's good for us if he's really dead. But Ines, Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Early, we've stopped the lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship. We don't know what they're doing. We don't know how they're doing. Mausoleum of Kings? Are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkaz remains here, but my hunch is right. This is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is clothing. Found it on a relatively intact Sarkaz skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. Don't fucking tell me this is Julie. There's a word embroidered in the lining. Fuck me! Ah! How many baddies must you take from us, John Hypergrip Lowlight? Julie. Odor, did you know them? Odor shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkaz with names. There's no anybody involved in the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here. Should have stayed undiscovered forever. We chanced upon her. What she and others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country, after all. How many of them can remember when everything's done? So, what's next? Your injury. Wiš'adel, war, ended, live. This is Babel. Wiš'adel? Who? That sounded like... W. What's she up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? Nervously, shakes her head. I fear we might have missed out on something very important. He really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal.
Yes! Ship! Sail the ship!
I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact the doctor and W. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us right now. Seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, so what exactly have you two done? They're also my OTP. Aside from Yato and Norcorn. Kelsey, the backup plan is working! We went through so much in the assimilated universe, but our genuine special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. It could be a chance for us. Indeed, communications are being restored and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against a surrounding offensive from the Alliance. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results if we rely on contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It was only because she put herself in danger this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Heidi! Oh, I missed you, Heidi. I'd love to hear from Kelsey in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long dark night. Sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. It means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact enclosure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taken a big hit. We're pressed for time too. W. No, she insisted I call her Wiš'adel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took off to verify. I couldn't stop her. No matter, she knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Did she strap a bomb on you, Heidi? There really is. When did she leave behind this beacon on me? That is very much her style of doing things. She put a bomb on me, personally. How are me and Logos doing? The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, Amia, she... don't worry about her. She just needs time. Alright, I'll do my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. I just compiled all the information we know. Sync that data with Closure once you manage to connect with her. I also uploaded arrangements to the other Rhodes Island operators onto PRTS. Tell them to update PRTS as soon as they can so everyone's on the same page. About PRTS, by the way. Seizing the opportunity. Yes. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuilt intercity network after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. Really? Oh, a compliment from you, old hag? Oh, that's thanks. Is that so? Is it due to the first Originium? You've become somewhat impatient ever since you met Theresa and learned about the truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. We just unlocked a bit more of our brain. Might not be a bad thing after all. I still have my own reservations, but what's important right now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Theresa back then? Only Theresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards the event is no more. Okay, you caught me there. Sure. Still kinda hate us. Sure, okay. I'm glad our situationship hasn't changed that much. I would be much more worried if it changed that drastically. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Theresa made the right decision. So, there's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. Right. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Theresa's choice at all. Only she knows that it was the Doctor. The Doctor will be the key to solving Originium as a co-creator. But from her few sentences, I have a suspicion that fills me with fear. I'm the savior of this land. I'm a destroyer of this land. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating. You have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our actions and our words, no matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end. The future will answer me, Doctor. I am now more willing to follow you down your path. We will witness it together. All of this will lead to your bloodline of combat skin. But now, our key focus should be the thing that we could turn the tides of war. The first Originium. It's with Theresis! Theresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Theresa's trust towards Theresa has never changed. They were never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Theresis. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Theresis plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop him. Originium has something to do with me. I can't absolve myself from the atrocities that happen in Londinium either. Perhaps this is my mission. Did you just smile? For me? Is there someone behind us right now? Who are you smiling to? Is Amia behind us? Nope, no one's there. You're smiling to a ghost? You're smiling to me. What's going on? Did you hit your head? You have a concussion? Did you get CTE? What? Okay, smile's gone. No. Now have you decided our next course of action, Doctor? I'll need your help. I'll need your help. Oh my god. There's our closure. But wait. There's more. That is the finale. Less. Now, the Sarkaz have only one choice left to make, Theresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Theresis. Wait, what? Wait, who's talking? Now the Sarkaz have only one choice left to make, Theresa. Theresa's question mark. Who's talking? Theresa's can no longer hear her voice. She is gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of West Haleg's subterranean throne room. Theresa and Theresa's talking to each other? Okay. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. You wrested the key to freedom from the Sarkaz from its arrogant creator, as you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Theresa, you fulfilled your promise, so how could I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end, to retrieve what is ours, and those who believe they could dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin, and this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust and steps into an unknowable darkness. Theresa's already opened it for him, the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door. Who will be there to welcome him? I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a god, a giant, a supreme creator, one who could dictate the fate of the Sarkaz. Are you truly the only one of your kind? This was what Theresis asked Oracle underneath the statue. Doctor. Theresis seems to be getting closer to the truth behind the world. Theresa knows the truth because she peered into our mind. She probably told Theresis what is the secret stage? Lingering mercy. What is this secret stage? This is an eternal journey, one that promises to never end. The myriad souls have long since fallen into silence, their forms nearly worn away by the ravages of time. Only their king still moves forward, for the sake of them all. Theresa has no intention of stopping. She had traveled to the depths of the Civilite Eterna several times in the past. This time, her wanderings are slightly different. She no longer stops to draw from the vast sea of knowledge within. She is merely here to see. To use her own eyes for one last time. To see the peoples and affairs of the lands. To see what happens, or perhaps what has not yet happened. Okay, we got the Lich. So, in the end, she managed to make it this far. Now, what should I praise Her Highness for? Her stubbornness or her incredible talents? I forget. No matter if I scold her or praise her, the myriad souls won't be able to hear it. Let us put the situation in Victoria aside for a moment. Theresis and Nezeru will sort out this mess. Next, we have the military commission spies all stuffed into Wiš'adel spires. They're all itching to pit the goats and cats against one another and as soon as they can, all so they can avert their rise from Castel. Keep your threads tidy, damn you! Remember, we too will be scurrying out here forthwith. That boastful sheep is unlikely to tolerate us lurking about underneath her nose any longer. I've already grumbled to Lacarameline about how the pair of siblings is far too radical. They'll all sorts of trouble breathing down our necks soon, mark my words. You'd best make haste on your work in Castel, Ermengarde. If Theresis' plan does not completely succeed, the armies of Victoria, no, Lithanian and the other nations of the core will immediately march on Castel. We must inherit the legacy of Babel, protect that city. We must not let what happened 200 years ago repeat once more. Wait. Did that thread just move? Was that you, Ermengarde? My throat is getting tired. I don't know how much more I have in me. I see. Hope. I truly dislike having to hear that word, but it does seem like a path forward has opened for us. Isn't that right, Your Highness? Theresia sees the tiniest smiles break through the elderly lich's solemn visage. She loosens the transparent thread running through the depths of the void, giving her old friend a nod as he pauses his complaints for a moment, before setting off for even more distant lands. Sammy? That shadow has changed. This, I see. Yet another ill omen of yours. Not completely. For seeking me out to inform me of what you have foreseen, you have my thanks. But my mind is unchanged. The taint of the demons that the demons bring with them is spreading. If all we could do is move south over and over again, Sammy is doomed to be drowned in that filth. Even if everything I see pertaining to your future ends in tragedy, I always knew that it will. As early as the time I became a snow priest. Shadow priest? Different game? No, ever since I was born on this ice field, ever since I became a Sami warrior, I knew what my end would be. I do not fear death. I also do not fear the demons stealing my body, turning me into an enemy that sows corruption with every step. There will be younger warriors following in my footsteps, heading for the furthest reaches of the north. If by some misfortune we were to meet, they will use their bows and staves to cleanse my bodies of its stains. This will to protect Sammy will not so easily die out. It is thanks to that I do not consider this outcome a tragedy. Almost there. Almost to the end. If that is the case, then good fortune to you, Expeditioner. Please take this. A full dartle. A parting gift. I have heard that most of the Cyclops clans have decided to leave Sammy, but you have chosen to stay behind. There was a prophecy about the survival of this land. I must make it manifest. Sammy will thank you for your many years of toil, Sargans. She's talking about IS-4, her expedition to the end of the ice fields. You have shared your foresight with me, so I in turn will grant you a sound I have heard. A horn resounds across the ice field. It is a signal from the expedition. and also a way to greet others across the great distances. Perhaps this Cyclops will not return to Gazel, but for this frozen land is already her home. Theresa's gaze overlaps with Argus's. She looks at the wondrous pattern inscribed upon the wood given to her by the snow priest. Ixlun. Flora and fauna flourish and fall. Last ye ever long.
Nasty!
Found it. These readings, it's definitely near. Kristen! In case we forgot, Lone Trail happens way in the future. So Kristen is still here. Watch your step. My calculations can't be wrong. We're standing on the greatest archaeological discovery in Columbia. No, in all the nations. Oh, they're gonna discover the ancient tomb. They're gonna discover Friston. So by the time Lone Trail happens, Doctor already knew. They already knew about everything. So how should we go about digging a hole as fast as possible? I'd like to send myself down there alongside some energy cables. Marion won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. But who asked him to go north and never return? The engineering section's in charge of this. My crew already began work before I notified you. Ah, very good. We would. Would you mind if I'm the first one down? Guard. Banshee. I keep forgetting that Nasti's a Banshee. She's like Logos. She has a bone pen. Oh, you rarely use incantations during your work. I have to make sure that people around me don't go fainting at the sight of some sarcasm parlor tricks. I should probably give you the whole safety procedure spiel, Troll, but I doubt you're in any mind to listen. The military and the Marylanders will be here soon. Whatever you're hoping to find, you need to make it quick. I will. For my eyes are blinded by the shroud of death, I must see all that I wish to see. And there's Friston. Theresa sees. Time moves forward once more. By a stitch, she can feel this place reject her. She thinks back many years ago to the first time she drew near to the heart of Rhodes Island's landship alongside Kelsey. This place is similar. A place she has never set foot upon. A divine residence. That cute little being just left, but then in comes another intruder. Oh, perhaps not. Within those ripples of data tagging along behind me, I sense something familiar to me. Perhaps you are like me, someone left behind in the past, a spirit with no choice but to struggle through an age not of your own. What has kept you going on your long sojourn? Perhaps a feeble, dim hope like mine. Or perhaps the cherished memories of kin you cannot see any longer. The ocean! Gladia! Take care around my lance, Dr. Kelsey. It may tear your paper skin. No matter. There's nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories, that's all. I once believed that the Aegir was far removed from the land, that the problems it faced were far different kind of to ours. But perhaps I might not have been completely correct. I am surprised to see you question yourself. I merely do not wish to arrive late to a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the lands, then the threats that we face may intersect with one another. This would be a situation worse than our prior worst-case scenarios. And here comes the beginning of the Seaborn arc. We're just getting straight into it. Wrapping up the Londinium arc and beginning every single arc that we've had so far. After this, for sure, they're probably gonna set up what? The Sui Saga? Luckily, we have opportunities to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can keep that level of confidence when you accompany me on my return to Aegir. The ones I trust are the hunters, Gladia. The most amusing pretense. The abyssal hunters had emerged from the seafloor onto dry land. Now they prepare to return. I have seen you all change along your journey. Change? Not quite what I expected. You will find yourselves back at your starting point. No matter if it's you, Skadi Inspector, or your colleague who chose to walk along his own path of life. Ooh, tease for the future. Ulpapi, Ulpianis. Best make yourselves ready. When the time comes, you will find yourselves with different perspectives on Aegir, on the sea and the land, and on the calamities that we must face together. This is far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Motes of light float above the water's surface, casting clear shadows beneath them. Just like the bridge that Kelsey spoke of. Teresa steps atop the bridge spanning the void. Time speeds up, the waves matching its speed. She finds itself difficult to control how her consciousness advances. Kelsey. Teresa tries her best to turn her head back, to look upon her friend and her friend's friends, new and old, standing behind her, until they merge together with the motes of light. Ooh, Laterano! The motes expand. The former King of Sarkaz finds herself standing in the middle of a church, bathing in the purest light, a holy light. She stands face to face with the Sancta Pope, his bright halo ringing his head. The young messenger met by chance by the riverside, the gentle old man in front of the church windows. She remembers him. The time has not changed her judgment. Grandpa! It has been quite a time since any new names have emerged. Is that a good thing? I've had many new saints within a few short years. With some of their number, I have found myself hard-pressed to agree on their appointment. New saints, aka Arturia and Executor? We still do not know what roles these saints will play in the future. Since there have been no further saints chosen, Your Holiness, does this mean that the crisis might have already passed? You are very optimistic. I hope that our Laterano can stay as optimistic as you for the time being. However, it has never fallen silent in the past. Your Holiness, for a moment I wasn't able to feel. No, how could this be? Light dies out. First a lantern, then an entire city block. From the Tower of Revelations to the Notorial Hall in Pagus Michaelian, then on to the Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, then the Chapel Square. Wait, are the halos? Are the Sancta Halos deactivating? It all plunges into darkness. It is swift, it is chaotic, it cannot be held back. The ice field, the ocean, the land. All the signs foretell the suffering that the people of tomorrow will face, just like the suffering she has seen many a time within the Civilite Eterna. She emerges from the darkness. Soft golden sands shift beneath her feet. Ruins, crystal clusters, sand dunes, everything before her eyes looks strange and unfamiliar. Raising her head above the sandy squall, she hears, she sees, feels the presence of that lonely girl. The one walking right towards her, her figure wrapped in a cloak. The girl raises her hood. Kelsey? Orginium blooms under the girl's feet like marks in the snow. Teresa sees her rhomboid pupils. Priestess? you are. The sands sweep across her view, covering her eyes. This is not the end, but this is the furthest that Theresa can go. The darkness presses in on her, barring her way forward. It covers her eyes, smothers her thoughts. Only her passionate emotions remain, still echoing throughout the eternal darkness. She once held countless questions as she walked upon her journey, but once she reached her end, all that she desired was a simple answer. In these futures, and perhaps even ones further away, are the people I love still there? Theresa urgently searches, turning towards the only light within the darkness. She has found the answer. Peak? Peak! Cinema! Kino! Cine! Oh my god. That was exhausting, but we finally ended 2 years of the Londinium arc. A lot of revelations to think about. How Priestess is somewhere out there in the universe in a supposed throne world for her and the Doctor, where their bodies are just projecting their consciousness all across the cosmos. It seems that Act 2 hasn't ended just yet. Well, that felt like a finale. But there will be more things left to come. We got an end scene. We still get an end scene to wait for. Yeah, we still got things to wrap up. Londinium still has to rebuild. We got the followers. We still have Nightingale to deal with, which is probably the best excuse to have Shining Altar. We have future events. This is already way into the future, aside from the shit that we already know that's coming in the future. The Sargonian Egyptian event, the vampire event, way into the future. We still have the Kierag, Lone Trail 2 Electric Boogaloo. Don't know what chapter 15 is gonna be. Going after Theresa's, that's what. Theresa's has the first Originium, which Priestess and Oracle created together. And we also have the very ominous far future of Terra being assimilated with Originium that we see at the end of PV4. Sky whales in the sky, my space whales, the Farinmits coming out of the ground. Still waiting for closure to become an operator. Probably unlikely. More likely than you think. But anyway, I think that's that. I have nothing more to add to this event. It was everything I expected and more. We're gonna get closure to at least the Victorian part of this Victorian arc with Siege's event coming in the future. But I am satisfied. I'm completely satisfied and satiated by how this turned out and ended. There's that. Anyway, thanks to everyone that joined us in these past few weeks for our read-through of episode 14. Absolved will be the Seeker. Seekers, plural. Is there anything to do next weekend aside from playing some more icebreaker games? Next weekend, there's not gonna be a new story. Next event, what's the next event after icebreaker games? Is it gonna be the vampire event? With the lock and key sarcasm girl? I think that's gonna be it. It's not gonna release this week though. Isn't it just Lone Trail rerun? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. I don't know what we'll stream next weekend, or maybe we could stream every now and then. I'm feeling like resubbing to FF14 so I could do the 7.1 MSQ and all of the role quests that I saved for this batch. I'm feeling I'm getting back into FF14 for some streams like that while we take a break from Arknights stories since we're on rerun schedule again. But anyway, there's that. Thank you everyone that stopped by, chilled out and chat, watched us read, react, and use as a second monitor content. Until our next stream, my name is Nez, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna see you guys next time. Bye-bye, friendos.